Hello, fine folks. How are you doing today? We are back on day 2 of Taming build, and I have no idea what we're doing today. Uh, well, okay, I have some idea of what we're. Okay, I know exactly what. Taming stuff. Other than that, no. We'll see what ends up happening. I have gotten some of my passives up. I've got uh, you know, 100, 110 for a lot of them. Like high toughness, this is the damage resist skill. Physical and magical resist skill. Um, I don't know how important it is to level this. I think other things might kind of override this. Having extra 10 damage resistance versus having an extra 2 levels into pet heal. Stuff like that. So I don't know how much higher that's going to go. I also stopped concentration because I don't know how much I'm going to need that. We'll see once I'm in more proper, like my actual taming gear, which is a thing we're going to work on today. And I've stopped summoning at 106. Now 126 is the theoretical kind of max for that. That is the highest level it has any effect, apparently. Well, I shouldn't say apparently. I have it on very good authority from multiple people. That's the highest level it has an effect, and that's always kind of been the received wisdom. So I stopped it at 106. We'll test it at 106 kind of thoroughly. We'll test it at 110, and we'll test it at 126. And then once QA gets imaged, I can go test stuff at like 136. Like Gwendolyn's just done that recently. Tested it much higher than 136 on QA and couldn't find any difference in stuff. So we're kind of repeating stuff we already know there. It's something that might get cut if we don't have time to get those tests done, because it's such a well-established thing. But I always like retesting stuff just so I have it firsthand, and so that when I tell people, I don't have to say, oh, this person said and they're reliable. If you've not met them yet, they really know what they're talking about. I can just say, oh yes, we did a test and exactly what happened. It's nice for that reason too. Then as far as like pet heal, it's still at 111. That I can bring up, I guess. I don't know what I'm going to test bringing this up. Just you get it bigger, it gets stronger. It tells you how much it's going to heal for in the tooltip, and then it's getting multiplied by some factor that isn't a direct result of the pet heal level. It's stuff like your spec level and things like that. So actually, this one I might as well unlock now. There's no reason not to take this one right to whatever we said we were going to do, which is going over my soda skills tab, 140. So we might as well take that one to 140 right away. And then, Bard spec is still coming up. We could let it keep coming up, or we might start taking Taming up. I do want to check the effect as we raise Taming spec. But also, I just want really high Taming spec. I went kind of crazy last night. I went out and did some more Taming, got some more crocodiles, got some unicorns, got some stuff, and just it was really fun. It's really fun to be able to go around and tame stuff. And what's the best strategy for taming this pet? Do I tank it with a pet? Do I try to kite it and just snag it real quick before it kills me? Is it one like a massive crocodile where I can just walk up and tame several of them and use those to override other creatures? But when you're actually taming them, it's just a trivial thing. You just walk up and grab them. It's fun, different styles. The taming side of it, I did not expect the taming side of it to be so captivating and such a big part of it. I thought once you have the pet, I would be the type of tamer that once they have a pet, that's it, and you're just going and you're using that pet. If you need another one, you can go get another one. But the actual fun of just going out and getting them has been really enjoyable. Much more enjoyable than I thought it was going to be. And Bard, yeah, we still have a lot of raising to do in Bard skill. We still have a lot of XP for it, though, and we could get more out of other skills. We're in pretty good shape. Melody of Mending, man, Melody of Mending is nice, but compare it to the pet heal stuff. Why not just dump everything in pet heal and hit that and do incredible heals? That said, I'm not healing big pets yet. I'm not healing 500 health pets. I'm healing, 2,000 health pets at the upper end, I think. Nice. What's this? Legendary Croc. Him up. And Yeah, he's 60. He's only 1600 still. Going very well. Hello, Dr. H. And hello, Xanderwild. It's going very well. We went crazy, dude. We went absolutely insane last night. We really did. If you look at my taming necklaces, I had all the ones that were horses that I was overriding. I went out and got dark unicorns, legendary crocs, light unicorns, a bunch of massive crocodiles to train over. I went a little bit wild. It was a ton of fun though. And we'll go get more. We'll probably go get a couple more massive crocs today. Just to have them. It's a good pop-in thing between zones. Yeah. I was going around Tanglemire and one popped up and I got him and I was really excited. Then I went, oh, and I went over to Mysterious Swamp and I'd poured over there, just look for a legendary, try to grab him real quick if he was spawned, and then leave and come back. And if he wasn't spawned, leave and come back. And a couple times I did the Reapers there because I still have some fire magic. So I did some Reapers there. I don't think fire magic, doing that without spec, it's still strong, but it's high aggro generation. I don't think that's an option for running alongside taming stuff. So one of the things I was thinking was get a staff with the tame creature gems, but still use fire magic. I did some fire magic without attunement and without the whatever stuff, the magic damage, or the fire damage bonus on the wand, on the staff. And I don't think that's the way I want to go. It's not. It's not a nice thing that's aiding the pet. It wants to be either fire mage or tamer, and you can make a very powerful fire mage tamer combo, but it's one where your primary DPS is fire and the pet is just a tank. That's not what this build's about, so I don't think I'm going to be doing fire in it on the longer term. I'm leaning towards ranged and maybe just giving myself Strength of Earth buff. Put Strength of Earth on the pet and just put it on myself and go ranged and get all my decks from my gear. And with the legs, if I can, go supple leather for the extra crit and do it that way. Hey, One Can, thank you very much for the host. And hello. Obsidian Wolves and Went nice. I want to get an Obsidian Wolf as well. Yeah, no, I didn't even run Immolation because I didn't want to have the attunement from it. I wanted to give kind of a test of what I do. Yeah, no, no, not at all, man. Doing the spirit of the build thing is the fun of this. That's why I'm so excited about it, and why I'm enjoying it so much. It's because I'm playing something different and new and exciting. So to just try to act like it's something tacked on to a fire build, there's no point to that. Man, bow with spellbinders. The problem is, well, that's not really a problem. A bow with spellbinders is probably what we're gonna do. That's what Wide Swamps is heading towards as well. So maybe we'll learn some things, which isn't really cheating, but we might get a leg up on what Wide Swamps is gonna be like. And I would have to raise ranged combat and raise these passives. A nice thing was if I went to blades, I already have bladed combat raised. I would still have to raise passives, and I would have to raise rend. I'd want to use rend as well. I'm not sure how much that will affect aggro generation, but it does give me big healing modifiers, so I might still do blades. We might try both. If we have the XP, we might try both. We have the XP. We did try both. Might see which one works better. It's been really exciting. We're gonna do some more, like a specific taming gear, and try differences between taming stuff. All my passives are GM'd except obedience, because that one apparently doesn't do stuff. I'm gonna keep it very low and see if we notice anything with obedience, if we can figure it out. But everything else I've taken pretty much to GM or 110, and we'll be leveling it separately and checking on kind of how it does and what it does and level it. Welcome, Jedi. Hello. Well, a bunch of taming stuff that I'm super excited about, but also, first thing we're doing to start off is we're finishing this suit. So we have this really nice sword and shield suit going, and what I'm going to do right now is do the necklace on it, and then we're going to do a round robin and try to get some other stuff going. I was hoping to do this last night, but I ended up not being able to do anything properly in game. Well, I did do some stuff properly, but nothing more than like 5 minutes at a time. Ooh, thanks. Which I need to water some dungeons today, or they will be missing on water. All right, so we are gonna go. I think we're sticking with bronze on the necklace as well. You know what? We might. Let me see. Let me get an idea. Okay, like this, I am at 95.40, which is fine just because I have this on. So 95.40, and then if I put on here. I'm at 340, 141. And this is without Strength of Earth or anything. So if I had Strength of Earth, that'd obviously go up higher. And then what we can do is, we might have deleted the deck we were using for it. Okay. What we can do is, I think the rest is going to bring that up. We'll check just all our skills here. So if you start dragging these down, oops. Chance to cast is messed up when you don't have reagents, so we'll go fix that. Tactics. % rings. Yeah, imagine having a stat necklace. Yeah, I mean, I kind of can't wait for my take either, which is to say I'm really excited to see what I learned. And it's going to be, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of tamers out there that are, I'll have some revelation and their response will be, well, duh. I mean, that's a very basic thing, but we'll learn along the way and see. And hopefully I can, also pick up a trick or two, but a lot of what I teach is probably going to be stuff that folks, teach me. Yeah, that's true. You do get a massive thirsty critter out of the necklace, the Taming neck. Taming neck slot is simultaneously the weakest and strongest neck slot there is, depending on how you want to look at it. Yeah, new pet items. I'm really excited. I really hope those drop. Elgarion said, from what Elgarion said, it sounded like they're coming in R95. I really hope they come in at R95, like on the release day, because that means in 1 week from now, only halfway through this rebuild, halfway through the minimum time for this rebuild, I'll be doing pet stuff afterwards. I'm sure for a while. We'll see what else we want to. Like maybe we might drop Bard spec and try pet spec with Spec Air's Embrace cast on the pet or something. We might start trying things outside the build tangential to it, but we'll still be doing pet stuff. And it'd be really exciting to be able to do those new items in this build and then in those subsequent builds as well. So I'm hoping they come out on release day. With all Argos, I raise my yeah. So that's kind of my strategy right now, because this is a build that's very much focused on the pet. The pet is the center of this build, and I'm just basically pet support. I'm also going to be having a high frenzy, high healing, and most of the DPS is going to be coming from the pet. That's one of the things that draws me to blades instead of bow. is I'll be able to put healing modifiers in the pet, both through poison and through rend, and help support the pet in that way. And it'll keep me in close range so that my bard skills are hitting the pet the entire time and things like that. So this is very much along similar lines. All right, cooldown is off on Berserker. So if we cast Berserker now, yeah, we have healing touches at 94 when we're running with Berserker on. We don't have the -5 Fizzle Fountain, and we don't have the -5 Fizzle Neck, so we should be in really good shape with this gear set once we get that necklace done. And we're at 375 strength for 141 dex. What's our crit chance? 20% on physical crit chance. What does adding a little bit of dex do to our physical crit chance? Let's look at this. Nope, deafness. This is actually going to take off some... Ooh, we don't have any regular deafness potion? I didn't want to test this with an Aether. Well, we'll test it with an Aether. We'll see what 45 dex does. 20.5. That takes us to 22 by doing 45 dex. Yeah, we want bronze. We want bronze on the neck, I think. Irish Eyes, hello! Yeah, for sure. It makes up for it with healing. And pet damage resist doesn't seem to ever get super high anyway. I don't think I'm going to put a lot of stock in that. And that's one of the passes I've set aside as a low passive. And if I need to make up for it, I have, I think, a lot better means of doing so through Bard spec. Because my Refrain of Resistance not only gives magic resistance, but being Bard spec, it also adds damage resistance. The damage resist level is dependent on my spec level, and magic resist level is dependent on the skill level. But that defense, that damage resistance is already at 6.2 at level 30 Bard spec, so it should get pretty good. We'll put some clothes on. So let's get some bronze ingots out. Let's get some gold ingots out. Need a necklace mold, which I don't have. We need a bowl, which I have. Right there. Right back to it. And have some bronze. We'll start with 6 blanks. Nice. Yeah, those passives really start being some work to level up. There's no doubt about it. Especially I did about an hour of it with the learning speed foods on. And after they had fallen off, just the speed of it, you know. I was still at 350% because I still had the 3-day buff and I still had my obsidian potion. But you could notice that percent drop. They were also getting higher and higher, so it was getting a little bit rough. So a day and 2 hours on that 50% learning speed buff, which is good. I should check though. If Lost Vale opens up again and I notice it, I'll just go refresh that. And so this is one thing. I am leveling the stuff up pretty high, pretty quickly. You know, even though it's training slowly, I'm doing it in a matter of days and not weeks or months of gameplay. Getting to these post GM levels, 120, even in 140 on some skills. It would be fun sometime to do a tamer build in the way we did Wide Swamps, which is start at level 0 and really be dedicated about being a tamer, starting from a completely fresh character. I want to kind of do that even more now and see what it's like going up there, especially since Gwendolyn made the very good point of, while I still think that Taming is very much set up to get its own gear, more so than other builds. It still has that barrier to entry. You still have to get to the point where you can kill basically destroyers. You can get the Stag Helm earlier, you can get some other helms earlier, but basically you want to be able to kill destroyers to start farming your own gear. And it used to be every build had to get kind of to a high level to start farming the high-end gear, the high-end artifacts. But now, since artifacts drop off lower level mobs, in every case except the general taming gear, well, not every case, but general taming gear doesn't drop off lower level mobs. It still has that barrier to entry that's been removed for other builds. So that changes the perspective on it for an earlier build tamer. You're an adventure level 0 to 110, 150 level tamer. Yeah, and buying pets is fine. So if you're a tamer that wants to play like that sort, you're a combat tamer, you're a basically doing what I'm doing, where your pet is your weapon or whatever, or even if your pet is just a tank. If you're not in it for the actual taming of creatures, that is fine. That's it's like a Blades player that doesn't use riposte or something. That seems perfectly fine. That said, it would be really fun. I think I'm shocked at how much I absolutely enjoy. Oh, whoa! We have a full dex waning fizzle gem. Full dex, full strength, waning fizzle neck here. 49 durability. That's pretty good. All right, let's see if we can get a better one. We'll see if we can get one with 5, but I'll just use that one. It can, yeah. It's an earlier artifact. All the helms you can. So Noble Stag, you get off the, get the Stag helm off them easily and reliably pretty early. Bear helms will drop off lower level bears, and so will wolf helms. But the problem is, it's a very rare drop rate. So as opposed to being able to, it's about as hard to kill a Noble Stag as it is to kill an Obsidian Bear, I would guess, for a lot of builds. And the drop rate of Stag helms off a Noble Stag is like, I don't know, 1 in 5 or something. It's pretty good. 1 in 10, whereas off of an Obsidian Bear, it's like 1 in 100 or something. You have to kill way, way more. But yeah, the helm slot is technically covered by less than destroyer level stuff. And you can also get some pieces, like someone got a Ringmaster Ring out of a daily turn, and so you can get occasional pieces like that, and that still does help. But if you compare that to like a fire build, the fire stuff drops off very low level creatures. If you're a fire mage, you can't kill those creatures because it's fire elementals, but they're still a lot more accessible. Or like a life ring, pets. Taming builds are some of the ones that are maybe least likely to have to heal themselves because the pet is a lot of times taking all the damage. And life rings are one of the rings that just drops out of crates and is very accessible. Hey, AOC Crafter! Yes, it's very much a thing, and we're doing some crafting. Hello, hello. If you haven't seen it in a while, you might want to check it out. The last, they did some changeover stuff, and since they've done that, like the last 6 releases, they've done a lot of really nice releases, performance increases, and really cool extra crafting stuff. If you're a crafter, There's like specialty gems and jewels you can socket into stuff that has a bunch of different properties, let you do really cool builds like we're doing right now. A full plate melee build, but we have gems and everything, or jewels and everything, that reduces fizzle chance, so we can still reliably cast heals and cast earth magic and stuff like that. There's been some fun changes and new content and stuff too. I have some tame gems. Whether or not you're getting them from me is another story, because now I need them. Yes, I'm going taming, Buzz. We are well on our way. Major decks. For taming stuff, I'll pop up the tree here on the side. By epic vendors? I don't really usually sell epic artifacts. I usually work them. I do sell some epic artifacts, but they're already worked. We'll take health and pull that one aside. Oh, so I have some, I have some here in Arlia. There's some gear vendors, and I have some in Novia Market right in the front alley there. There's some gear vendors there. They're not super well stocked. Most of my high-end crafting is done to order these days. Like this set, this is a done to order set. It's a full suit. It's every single slot. Head, wings, rings, everything. We'll pull health again. Regular health instead of the durability effectiveness. Cool. And actually, a week from today on Thursday is a release, and there'll be a new zone, probably a new mob, and some new like gear for tamers to put on their pets and stuff as well. Other new stuff as well, but should be a pretty good release. They've started in general doing a release that has a bunch of content, and then a release that has a bunch of performance and bug fixes, then content, and then refining and bug fixes, and switching off that TikTok style release schedule. And we get some new stuff even on the non feature releases, and we get some bug fixes and stuff even on the feature releases. But in general, they've been doing that strategy, and it seems to have been going well. Can't work the tamer neck yet. No, they're both actually in the same boat. We will drop another. Not major health. We'll take dex on it. We burn out our option. That's 4. We're going for a 5th now at 9.4% chance. So this is a really hard one. I want to burn all the durability on this thing. If we're going to put a waning fizzle in it, I want it to have at least 50 basically. 49 is okay. We'll probably use that 40, but we'll try for some nice stuff. Up that one. I have not. Bow or sword are seeming like the direction I'm gonna go. But I'm not completely made up on it mind-wise. Try and get it at 9.4. I won't be DPSing with the bow. It'll mostly be a means of dropping festering death poison into the mob, and maybe using like disabling shot, though I doubt it. And then the sword will be, and auto attack obviously. And then the sword will be same thing. It'll be mostly for putting festering in, and also for dropping rens in. But I won't have a ren gem in it because I'll be having you gem in. So it'll not be. It won't be a high DPS type thing. I'll still just be doing pet support. Yeah, it's good for pulling too. I could still pull with like fire arrow. My fire arrow is still high level, so it just my if I don't drop my range passive, it can hit stuff far away. That's really the thing. My fire arrow level doesn't matter. The fact my range is high, I could use that really well for pulling stuff still, as long as I keep the range passive up. Let's go all out on this one. We'll put on major health, so it doesn't make a lot of sense on a Dex or necklace or something. Makes a ton of sense on this one. Yeah, so I am barred right now on my second spec, and we will see how it goes. I do have a tendency to keep myself occupied while I'm singing, because you could stack things while you're singing, which is a lot of the power of bard. Is actually just the fact you could stack while singing. Oh man, if we pull this off, it'd be fantastic. Light armor is really good, especially if you want, if you're making use of that draw speed, if you're using flurry. So we're going for a 5th. It's 9.4, and we would still need a major on this. We'd still need the major dex. But if we got it, this would be an absolutely amazing necklace. It'd be 5 enchants, 3 majors. 9.4% chance, though. 49. We'll roll it again. I would like more durability. That one. Oh, all right. So if we can hit major dex here. There it is. All right, 35 durability, but it has 13.3 dex, 10.8 strength, and 25 health. It's lower durability than I wanted, but it's so nice. We can use this one, or we can use this one. This one's 12.8 dex, 10.7 strength. You know what? We're going to use the 35 durability. Next slots last a decent period of time. It has a little bit of, it's an exceptional, so it adds a little more armor durability effectiveness. I think we're gonna see how much Mondravis. We're gonna see how much Bard spec increases that. Hopefully today. We're going with this necklace. So let's get a waning physical and socket it. Sorry, let me look at something real quick. Sorry, answering some questions real quick. All right, imbued gems, imbued jewels. There we go. Fizzle reduction. I don't know if I have any chips on me, so we'll grab some in case. Alright, 35 durability, but that. Oh, minus 5% waning fizzle. Sweet. Alright, so we have a full strength helmet with some extra focus on it. A major focus on it. So it's got major, 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 regular, regular, regular. The chest has major strength, strength, body slam, stun length, durability, then major strength, strength, the power. So that's a very good chest as well. We're not going to do that one. This is regular focus and not full strength because it has glancing blow instead of minor, a better choice. This is full strength with dex. We might try a little bit higher on the shield. This is strength, red thrust, double slash, red side. So this is exactly. Major strength, lancing blow, good. Major strength, regular strength, rather. Okay, gloves are same with a major health on it. Yeah, this is why we did bronze stuff. This doesn't have as much dex as one might like. This has major focus, strength, major strength, minor strength. Cloak, a little bit better. We better cloak as well. Full strength. Yeah, so we'll try cloak and shield, see if we can get a higher level. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna be looking at the Bard Taming synergy coming up, and see how much of a difference it can make. Flame Frenzy doesn't have to make sense. I found how yeah, the only thing that will raise cast time is rhythmic readiness and cast time modifiers for some skills. And cast time modifiers can go the other way. They can actually start making stuff cast slower, so you gotta be careful. But that's all you can do. The actual level of the skill doesn't make it cast faster. Bard levels pretty quickly relative to other stuff. Hey, it's Ixter. If you bring up Bard stuff, man. Oh, it doesn't matter if I destroy this deck, I guess. Like Savage Sonata, it should raise pretty decently. But definitely use cast time modifiers on it. So like right now I'm at 8.8 seconds to cast this. Yeah, it jumped up half a level, which isn't terrible. I mean, it's not insane, but at level 45 it's not bad. But the other thing you could do is like go use chaotic feedback, because bard songs don't use focus, or go into focus tree. You can use spellbinder stance. If you have either of those trained already, obviously it helps. If you don't have them trained yet, it is kind of another thing to train. But that'll affect the cast times on the stuff. So if I do chaotic feedback, we go from 8.8 seconds to 4.9 seconds to cast it. And then doing like this isn't, again, it's not fast, but if we only have to do it 2 or 3 times per level, it's not insurmountable. Yeah, that's fair enough. I do like kind of passive chaining out in the field more than anything. Alright, so bulge cotton cloth straps. Let's go making a couple cloaks. Ooh, that's right. We need actual thread for this too. If you want to max out, dynamic stack it. Otherwise, it'll take forever to stack. Yeah, definitely dynamic stacking. To stack it or single. I mean, you could cast it single stack as well. I wouldn't charge it. I've seen effective use of it just laying down single stack, and obviously of dynamically stacking it. But charging it is not practical in the vast majority of times. Do they know how bard songs work? Bard songs don't tend to overwrite stuff. Like if you have multiple sonatas down, the highest level sonata will always be on, and then for that split second it falls off between reapplications, it drops down to the lower level one. But bard songs don't tend to override each other. They tend to work together. Like atonal, you can stack as many atonals together as you want, or the heavier one tends to the stronger one tends to win. So I think those people might not have been sure on how bard song actually work. Yeah, for sure. We'll be looking at a lot of that stuff as well. And we'll see it when we're in groups and stuff. Nice. Yeah. We'll see how I go on getting good level tamer gear going. I have some that we've had for a while in a trunk, so I'll try to combine some of that and see about getting some work on it. But I also want to, now that I'm in tamer build, farm tamer stuff as a tamer and see how that goes. So, That is something I'm not yet qualified to answer. I know the general wisdom on the helms, but I definitely want to look at them and do a little bit of testing on when and where non-conventional helm usage might be worthwhile. There's major strength, but it has minor dex on it. That actually wouldn't be too bad though. We'll hold that one aside. Yes, that you will. We're doing a lot of looking at OCX. Got a fail. We can technically tolerate one fail, but yeah, we're up there. Ah, we got an upset Zeke. We offended the Zeke. Oh no, that's very sad. Ah, all better. We actually went back to the table. Strength minus strength, so we need major strength on this. Oh, why are we even working this again? Ghosted. Taking it. Should have taken it. As my again. Fleet Foot. Yeah, both quite good. We'll be doing testing, A/B testing on those as well. That's one thing that's gonna be a lot of self restraint to try and test all these things out. I want to just go level all my taming stuff and have super powerful, strong tame. But I want to space out the leveling, because I want to be able to test stuff, at regular intervals. So I'm gonna have to have a lot of self restraint there. What durable is this? That it all has its regular strength on it. Probably shouldn't roll this one, but we'll go for gold. If we hit like major strength on the fourth here, it'd be amazing. But of course, such luck. He's indeed. He's a very affectionate person, Shaner. How are you doing? Battle on the second. That's always rough. Hey, Major. Very good. Once a Olympic given teams and then Masterwork. Yeah, Masterwork and Enchant. So the stats on it aren't going to be anything like Tamer specific. There's some ones that are nicer for Tamer builds. So like if you're using a bow, you can get a lot of dex on it because it's leather. So that's quite nice. On the head slot, there's a focus regen stat. It might be good as a Masterwork just because Tamers have such low focus. That having a little extra regen there might be good and stuff like that. But none of it will have tame specific stuff, but you'll still be able to get stat from that. And we'll work some Tamer gear today and get some stat on it. Alright, so major strength, regular strength, and we're going to try for the regular strength on it. Wait, we have all three. Ha 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 ha. Alright, we're going to try to masterwork that one. Come. Over here. This way. Other table. Ooh. I lied. Back. We need silver. Yeah, it's not a lot, but it's some. We'll pop on a helmet and see actually how much of a difference it makes and how it translates, because it's like 0.08 to or 0.07 to 1%. Blah, blah, blah. 0.8% to 1 percentage point, basically. We'll take a look at it here in a couple of minutes. Now we'll try Master unless we'd really luck out, of course, if we got nice, beautiful book we were after on the first shot, but and we're not going to. I will put on the -10, so it's either minor focus or safe fall. I actually really like safe fall, but I'm gonna put on the minor focus because most people don't care for safe fall that much. Regular strength. Oh, that's why we put that on the wrong cloak. Oh, I'll see what this one gets on it. Minor strength on that. Oh, what's that? 143 cloth masterwork. Sweet. Oh, major strength on this one. All right. Well, it's at least a good cloak, even if it doesn't come out perfect. Ooh. So we could roll again on the revise and hope we get a major strength or regular strength, or we could take this minor strength and roll for a fourth. I think that's actually what we're gonna do. Is that 59 durability, 31.3 strength, and we're gonna roll it for a fourth to try to get regular strength there. Then it would be a full strength stat cloak with extra stat on it in the form of a focus. We didn't get it though. We'll leave that one there. Hello. Regular strength, we passed. Take minor deck. Focus Frenzy, Pet Heal, and my range debuff shots I use. That's the flurry, also for sprinting. Yeah, sprinting is what I'm used to being able to sprint a lot, and I've noticed a lot of times when my focus pool is lower, I burn it out sprinting. That alone is a bummer. Oh lord, what a mess. Alright, that one we're setting aside. Yeah, so one thing I want to test, and maybe people have tested to know, is whether or not pet heals crit in any way that's meaningful for etheric feedback. It seemed like pet heals don't crit, they just always do what would be critical damage. I kind of wonder if the reason pet heals are so crazy, maybe it's all just spec, but I wonder if part of it is like they just always crit or something by accident. I don't know. Pet heals are wild, though, in terms of their thing. Oh, just to boost up your pool. Yeah, it works for that too, most definitely. Especially if you have the wherewithal to cast it before you use any focus, because then it'll actually give you a full pool of focus, as opposed to if you cast it while you're already halfway down, it gives you more max capacity, but doesn't actually give you anything directly. Though if you're a tamer, a lot of times taking an imbued focus potion is only gonna, it's gonna fill up your focus bar whether or not you have etheric running or not. So if you put on etheric and then take that potion, you go to full anyway. Track of the one here. That's 25 for a fourth. Where were we on the other one? This one doesn't have. Like, we lost a cloak somewhere, but apparently we. Actually, that would be worth just mastery. There's a major. There's a regular. Alright, now I just need to not fail on the coin flip. 57% chance, actually better than a coin flip, I guess, but can we get minor strength? There we go, minor. Alright, cool. Go back over to the masterwork side, see what happens. Yeah, I want to do some extensive crossbow longbow testing as well. That won't be coming for a while. I do know I don't care much for gray pine over like rock maple or even hard maple anymore. I know that much. For mid to upper end builds, for starter builds, gray pine's fantastic. Well, actually, starter to mid range builds. up to, depending how you're building, up to like eventual level 100 or 110 ish probably. Would be my guess. All right, so this has missing major strength master. That took rolling. We didn't get. We got attack speed though, and we're at 77. So we'll try again on the 4th. Got the major here. This would actually be our cloak. Oh wow. Major. Ouch. Minor focus, and we might as well roll it for a 5th. Because what else are you gonna do? I still got 27 strength, but luck. All right, we'll stop that one. The one we're looking at is this 107 that's got 20 strength. $87 with 7 strength. Attack speed. Don't want to take that minor strength. We need more than that. Oh, there it is. Major strength. 49 durability. Ah. All right. Sorry. 39. 49 durability. 38 strength. 5.2 attack speed. This is the one. This is the cloak we were looking for right here. We could try to roll for a 4th to get an extra 3.5 strength on it. We're not going to do that. We're going to leave it with the higher durability and the attack speed and almost full strength. But that 5.2 attack speed is important. A very important upgrade for this build. Awesome. And the last thing we're going to do is try for a shield that's higher. Oh, it's going to be a little bit rough, but we're going to try to beat that shield. We're going to have to go for a 3/3 with dual majors on the chant side. So we need meteoric iron sheets and bindings. We have the bindings. We have kits that will make sheets. And we need hardened leather straps. I have any hardened leather? Ah, I'll have to make more hardened leather. Okay. God dang, shield, yeah. Do we want base weapon damage? What did we decide base weapon damage was worth it, or the supple? Yeah, we base weapon damage. Like, this is legit. Oh, it's a sword and shield. So we only have one weapon that's doing base weapon damage, and it's a meteoric weapon, so it makes more sense than if it were bronze. I don't know if we put it or not. We'll do some with supple, and if we can get a better bow out, a better. Oh, we don't have supple leather to make straps out of either. Well, that's a real bummer. Really? A whole lot of yards of it. Let me go check. It goes up if you stack it. I think it's always 1 minute unless you're spec'd, though. Let me check. Let's see what mine is. Yeah, it's always 1 minute unless you're spec'd. And I don't know if spec increases it or not. Yeah, and cooldown drops when you're not spec'd. It is that we're gonna probably start using that buff monitor Lua plugin again. Um, Especially as long, hopefully it tracks Bard songs and hopefully it tracks Frenzy. We have to take a look and see. There we go. There's our hard leather straps. I was aiming for this one. Yeah. Hey, we have gold ore. Thank you very much to Tiger Blue. I think that was doing some gold ore. Flowers ought to put more up. Very, very much appreciated. I was getting, I was hoping to get more gold ore buy orders filled. Trying to phrase that in a way that Dr. H doesn't poke fun at me as much as I might deserve it. Oh, cool. We still have gold orders up. Oh man, our orders are looking bad though. We gotta restock these buy orders. I could do it right now, but I'm doing it soon. During salt. Tracks pet food buffs from what I saw. I don't know about frenzy. Oh, really? It tracks the food buffs? I didn't think it tracked food buffs. For pet food, it makes a little more sense. It does bard songs, pet. You're not sure? Okay, cool. Um, how to do stuff? Yeah, yeah. You and me both, man. I would love to know a little bit more about doing the Lewis stuff. I need to look at it, and they're adding more and more stuff to it. So that and Inky both now. I definitely warrant some time. Take a look and kind of figure stuff out. Right, so I'm gonna make some hard leather straps. I'm also gonna go grab a water real quick, so I'll be right back, and that'll craft away while I'm doing so. Yeah, most definitely. I get some higher stacks on there. I'll do those ones right now. One thing I'll actually do is I usually have to move the guy a little bit, but I'll basically drag this crafting mats vendor to like right here, and I'll sit here while I'm doing stuff on the crafting table, like making headdresses, and restock him while actually crafting. But we're not gonna do a huge restock right now. We'll just do some bear heads and stuff. 100. Right. Hello, Gwendolyn. How are you doing? Do those for bears. I will do some for wolf as well. Ah! Oh no! Ivan, you missed a pretty good cloak. We made a pretty good cloak. We've not jumped on to taming stuff yet. We're gonna try for a shield, and then we're gonna go out and do some more taming stuff. But I did I did go a little bit crazy last night. I couldn't help myself. I am shocked at how much I've enjoyed actually just going out and taming stuff. I didn't think of that as a thing that was gonna like really get me excited and have fun, but I went a little bit crazy and got a bunch of massive crocodiles. These horses are ones I have. I'm taming over these horses because I don't want to use a silver necklace to make a mount. Certainly not that many mounts. Hopefully we'll be able to do wooden ones again soon. But yeah, I got some unicorns, got some legendary crocodiles, massive crocodiles. Had an absolute blast. But went a little crazy on that, and I got my passives up to GM or 110, depending on the passive. So going along pretty good on the taming stuff. So we will have stuff to play. I stopped summon creature at 106, so I'll look at it at 106, I'll look at it at 116, I'll look at it at 126. And then eventually on QA I might also do my own let's go way higher testing on it. Past the cap testing to see if we can find literally anything it does. But I'm pretty confident in that one. That 126 is the legit cap, so we'll look at it before we hit 126 and see what kind of bonuses it's giving us per tame creature level, and that'll inform our gear. Where one tame creature level is worth one tame strength and all this stuff. So pretty excited to figure out what's happening there and stuff. I'll do some serpent scales right now too, just so that those orders are up, because those ones go incredibly fast. And then I'll do a bigger restock on this vendor tonight. Hopefully I get to it tonight. We'll see how long we run. I have to get some stuff done tonight. There's other in-game stuff I want to do, but I'll try to get some better stocking going on this guy tonight. There we go. Beauty. Yeah, for sure. That banker being there right next to it is super, super convenient. Wyverns and dragons drop a lot. So if you're like a dragon slayer type person, like a shield build or a sword build, or if you do well wyverns, like I was running well wyverns a lot, you end up stacking up a ton of them. And if you don't do that stuff, you do not get many. Demons will drop quite a few as well. But if you're not like doing that stuff regularly, you don't with hardly any. It's an all or nothing type drop. It seems like you either have no animal bones or you have a billion because you butcher carcasses. It's one of those type things, or do PvP zones. Oh, I need a sheet mold too. Yeah, I know what you mean. Man, when they put in Well of Wyverns and we had some really like giant ones, crazy giant ones. Ooh, did I not grab meteoric iron ingots? Oh yeah, I put them back to run around. As well grab gold and silver right now too. When they put in those really big ones in Ulfheim, or in Well of Alder, I like, just in my head they were dragons because they're so large. That I'm fighting them. They fight a lot like dragons. They look like a lot like dragons. So anytime they would take off and hover, I would wince knowing that if dragons do that, they're usually about to fireball you. And if 4 giant dragons fireballed me, I'd just be insta dead. I would just be completely exploded, exploded to nothingness. So every time for like the first 3 days I was fighting them, every time they took off flying, I would kind of wince, waiting to meet my end, and then they just settle down again. And it's actually a good time to take a potion or something. It's actually a relief from the battle instead of them about to murder you. So meteoric iron sheet will pop out some of these. We'll just let that run for however long right now. I don't know if we'll make all of them. But I'm getting pretty close on cloth masterwork. I might have enough XP to meet my current goal, enough crafting XP. So cool. So what I'm going to do is go to Soda Lore. And since I'm logged in, I could go from my Taming respec profile to my crafting goals profile, and do a little checkup of where we're at. So blacksmithing, we have chain to 143, almost 144. Shield we're about to build up a little bit as well right now. Carpentry we're 149 on the main masterwork. Bludgeons 141 still. Full arms we got up to 143. Very cool, very cool. Tailoring we're 144. And we got the 150 on main. So we need 84 million to hit our current goal, and we have 99 million. So I have enough crafting XP to hit my current goal. This is awesome. Oh yeah, the Ulfheim dailies. The runestone one, if you can draw off bandits or barbarians one at a time, you can get a runestone off them eventually. You'll have to kill quite a few to get the runestone turn in. But yeah, to go up and get the dragon tooth, that daily is really rough. You have to be able to do the entire wave event at least until the Blood Igman comes out and the dragon spawns, and you have to at least kill the Blood Igman that spawns with him, because that guy will drop a dragon tooth. And then if you can't kill the dragon, you don't have to. You'll have the dragon tooth. But that dragon will be fighting you the entire time you're fighting the Blood Igman anyway. So once you've killed him, killed all the barbarians, but if you're able to get that far, you probably can kill the dragon. So it's just a really tough daily quest. But it has the crossbow of accuracy, so it has one of the nicer daily quest rewards in terms of the artifact that comes with it. Yeah, and that's another thing. So if you don't have time to do all the dailies, which I mean, who does? Doing all the dailies is like takes hours, even if you're really quick about it. Some of them are long. You might as well do 3 or 4 or 5 other daily quests in the same time it would take you to do the Ulfheim quest. They used to like it because it was insanely powerful, and now it drops the ranged combat gem, which is still a very good gem. It's not necessarily the best, especially at super high level archery, but it's still a very good gem. But the artifact itself now is not great. All right, so now we want to do a shield. Round shield, 2 sheets, 1 binding, 1 claw strap, highest stat shield you can make, meteoric, hardened. Do we want to go? We'll make 12 of these and see what we can get. The spindles, yeah, Spindleskog Tanglemire is a great place to start. Which one's the Spectral Minds one? Oh, that's the Death Ring, the zombie one, of course. Tim the Enchanter. Yeah, I really like Brookash because it's run in, grab your stuff, run out. And I really like Twin Trolls as well. Spindle, yeah, you could do the quest on normal, luckily, and you don't have to. If you can put on dash and wolf speed and stuff, you can run in. The pale ones are super easy to kill. They're like tier 3 mobs or something like that. They're pretty low level mobs, and you can kill them, loot the runestone off them. It's a guaranteed drop, and run back to the start. And maybe you'll get hit once or twice from the ghosts. But if you put on like a Bard Slow or a Bard Mez, you can run in, grab that runestone, and run out. Even if the zone itself is over leveled for you. Which is why I do when I'm doing the daily, I don't fight anything there. I run in, kill a thing, and I don't mess around with the mobs. Yeah, and for the bag, you can just talk to the guy even if you don't want to just run straight past the stuff. Oh, Highvale is like tea leaves, and what's the other one in Highvale? Is Highvale the tea leaf one, and something else? Oh yeah, or yeah, if you're a tamer, have the pet distract the ghost. Exactly. That one you get a Shard of Night artifact, and XP and gold. Special hide. Oh, okay, it's the other hide one. And Shard of Night, I like it. Always drops a pattern, so the patterns, there's a lot of patterns around, but I love that pattern. It's my favorite dagger pattern, even compared to like Kodo Store ones. I like it. All right, we're gonna try to enchant these shields first because we're looking for some kind of hard to get enchants on them. What I would like is strength, major, dex. And then we're going to go block, minor block, and durability on the enchant side. Or masterwork side after that, if we can get that. Or I might take major health over major dex. I don't know if I want to draw. Well, it would be a rough call. Well, there's major health. We'll take it because it popped up. This might not be the shield we use for that build. We'll have to put everything on again and see where we're looking, where we're standing. Definitely want at least 2 majors on it. Well, actually, we want exactly 2 majors because we don't want 3 majors because we want regular strength. Unless we went to 4 enchants, but that's not enough durability on a shield to do that, really. Major strength, there we go. That's major health to major strength. Let's get 3 satyr. Oh, 3 satyr spirits, nice! Yes, for sure. It's the best. If you want to do a full dex stack on your food, you need that 1 slot food. That gives you 1 more dex than any other combination you can make. So it's actually quite a good dex food as well. Oh, major health again. I guess we'll try for a second one like we just did. And then if this one comes out, we'll skip major health unless it's on the last, set of options. Major dex, we'll skip major dex because I do want strength stack behind that health. We'll pull off a major strength here. Ah, we couldn't. All right, well, major decks I'll take over regular decks. We'll stop that one. Hey, Jughead's on. Yeah, for sure. And all the other ones are like 3 decks for a single slot food, 6 decks for a 2 slot food, or 9 decks for a 3 slot food. So 4 decks per slot is a bonus. Major Hint, we don't want you. It's a bonus bonus dex point. Yes, and we'll be putting a rending gem in it for this build. Ooh, major health. I say I do it one more time. We'll take major health there and try for major strength. And that other one ended up as having dex on it. So I wouldn't mind having a second one that was all strength plus a health. Because we have to do 3 masterworks and we have to get the right stuff on the masterwork side. So even if we pull these off on the enchant side, there's still a 50-50 chance we're going to fail each one on the master. Not looking. Help them set that one aside. And all these shields will be used. These are, I don't throw shields away. If nothing else, go hang out in Slowsbridge outskirts and hand shields to the folks you see walking by. No reason for a good shield or even a bad shield to go to waste. Shields do a lot of work. Dex on it. Major strength, very nice. So now we're looking for regular strength and major dex, ideally. We'll still take a major health if it pops up again. Major health pops again, so we'll take it. And now we're looking. We just gotta get this roll, then we'll get regular strength surely. But we failed the roll. Ouch. That'll still be a very nice shield. It's just not going to have everything on it and also have high durability, which is what we're after. Ooh, there's the major dex, so we'll drop that. We'll take regular strength while it's there. Now we have to roll again for the third and try to find major strength in it. Got the third, there's... Oh, this one has regular... Oh, okay. This is the one that failed earlier, that's why. We were the wrong one. Well, it's got a full stack now. It's missing that durability, but that's fine. This is the one we wanted to roll on. This is the one we're looking for major strength on. 57%. Oh, the pain of it all. Alright, try again. On a new shield. Regular strength. Still okay on another major health one, right? Failed. Dex, cool. 37, see if you can back it up with strength. Regular strength. Yikes. Take the durable and go for 4. I can take the regular dex. I'm gonna take the durable, and we're gonna. If we got 4 on it, it'd be amazing. We're not even get a third. All right, set that one aside. That was kind of a long shot decision rather than a practical one, but we have so many practical shields already. I'm not about that. And we'll take major focus there and stop working that one. Okay, let's see what we get on this this guy here. You know what? This one we're gonna try for a fourth. Ah, it's such a nice shield though. Oh well, we're gonna try for a fourth. We'll probably fail it, but if we get it, it has potential for this build to be an insane shield. Still be low. It'd be low durability, but worth it if we pulled that off. I don't. Asteroid here. And I will go ahead and put on expert gems. And the reason I'm going to socket it when I'm done is because there's no special, like certain gems and jewels, if you put them in first, as you enchant, special things will pop up. In the case of the shield, the gem we're using doesn't have special stuff pop up. And if it was a gem that would have stuff pop up, it wouldn't be stuff we wanted. So it would just kind of pollute the table of possible enchants, stuff we don't even want. So that's why we're waiting for the end, until the end to put the gem in. And obviously, so we don't want to put it in first and then fail on the shield and then waste that gem. So basically on gems and jewels, the longer you can wait to put them in, the better. A lot of times that's after everything else is done. Sometimes it's before the enchanting is done, because you're looking for those special enchants. So that's our candidate here. And right here on this side, we want minor block, regular block, and durability. Is what we're going to be going for. Block. And we failed. What a shame. Hey, we got a shield masterwork level though. Alright, so try some shields. 5 more blinks and we'll see if we can beat that. Look at one real quick just to make sure I'm. Up there, and we'll are. All right. Strength, off to a good start. Take regular strength there. Ooh, take durable. Try for a fourth. Look for a major dex. Take regular dex. It's got that durability effectiveness on it. It acts as weapon durability effectiveness too, which is interesting. That'll help jewelry, especially with that 35 durability, 37 durability next slot we have. That actually might not be bad. If we get all the enchant side on it, or all the masterwork side on it, we might run that one. There's a major dex right off the bat. There's a major strength. All right. 50-50 chance. See if we can get this third. Oh, man. It's so bad. If we had got that third, there's no way we wouldn't have gotten the strength on it. It's just, 99% of the time you get the strength on it. Try again on this one. Although it would still be better, actually, if we got the durable on that one. We'll roll that one again, because if we got the durable on that one, it would, wait, next. It's not for a Terran build. It's for the Sean build. It's like 35 or 39 durability, for the Sean build. With the waning fizzle gem, it's got major dex, major strength, dex, regular strength, and major health on it. So it's low durability, but it's a heck of a neck piece. Ooh, there's a major health one again. Take that. No, I do have a shield for that already, but I want to try to get a better one if we can. We basically still have some budget left for trying to get better pieces, and this is the spot. One of the best chances we have to do it, and a little bit higher durability as well. So this is a great candidate. This is major health again, and then full strength stack. There's a major strength on this one. Major health. We'll do major health again. I wasn't going to, but that was so near the end of the rolls that we'll do it, and we'll try for regular strength here if we get it. Nope, we can't. But what we will try doing again is this major fail. Oh, although I guess they're both major fail. Ah, man. All right, that one failed again. We might as well work this one right now. It won't be for this build of too low durability. Without sufficient stat increase, I think. We'll still finish it off just so it's a nice one. Alright, blacksmithing rings here. This one has the 4 enchants on it. Take one for blocks there. Regular block. Alright, 57 durability. We can leave that like this. It has armor durability effectiveness and it has the weapon durability effectiveness on it. I'm gonna try for a third to get it full stat, get the extra durability on it. Ouch! Alright, so I want to be at 32. Still technically try to. And this is the one that's full health and full strength. Or not full health, but major health and full strength. So, I guess the order doesn't matter. We'll do I guess I should have done durable first. We'll do minor block. That way, even if it fails and drops us down, we'll still have it. Minor block. Durable there. Alright, now we're trying for regular block. Block bonus. Sweet! Okay, 79 durability then. Major health and full strength stack and all the block on it. 13.2 block modifier. So we are basically dropping 6.7 dex to get a tiny bit of extra block modifier, but also to get that 50 health. That I think will be very good for this, and we will, especially since we ended up going with the focus head slot. And we dropped the focus. Yeah, okay. So we will do this one as a rending gem, and use this. All right. So, good rending gem I have. I don't have any ringmaster gems right now, so I'm going to be farming so many chests and stuff. We really are going to have to do a whole lot of farming on that stuff. I should have ran a round more when I was fire. socketed one hand with the thunder. You gem socketed one hand. So there is our rending, gem that we want, and there's our heavy meteoric ground shield. The very nice stats that that up. Bam. So we'll take this one. This is still a very good shield. Oh, we didn't even run that one. I guess we did realize we might be upgrading it. Beautiful. And there's the full set. Oh yeah, because we have focus on both these in 19. No. Beauty. Okay. I am going to package this up. Let's get the backpack going. All the waiting fizzle stuff. Got 35 on the neck piece, but it's got 3 majors and full stacks, full strength stacks. So yeah, we don't want any of that second choice stuff. Got a 50 stat belt, over 50 stats on the belt. 17.1 strength for 26 health, and instead we did 19.1 strength, 6 focus. Much better. Beauty. All right. Why don't I have Sean on my friends list? That's weird. But this is the right Sean because it's changing. If I hit continue, it changes it to a lowercase and everything. Right? This is the Sean we all know and love. I'm not making some crazy mistake. Okay, good. I mean, I know it is, but I still there's a nice pile of stuff to send over. And away we go. I hope he likes that. That was a really fun set to make, man. It turned out very nice too. And a good strength dex balance, I'm thinking, for a sword and board build. I'm hoping it should be. My base crit chance when I'm not wearing anything, my physical crit chance right now is 3% when I'm not wearing stuff. When I put that set on, I was up in the 20s. Even with the dex that was being nuked from over encumbrance at the time. So it should crit quite well with that sword. Those meteoric swords, it's mostly about the rending, which is what we're looking for. It depends. So depending on, like, for Tamer, most of the cost is in the artifacts itself. And a lot of the cost of a non-artifact set is that you make a bunch of blanks to get really high stats. So taming sets are a little bit rough to call. A full set of gear, like every slot, you can get, like 20 to 30,000 gold up until to several million gold. That was actually a set that was 2.5 million. Plus, he sent me 500 silver ingots and 500 gold ingots on top of it. That was a very high end set, and it was like plate. It's materials that are very expensive. We went through like literally thousands of ingots making that. Um, so that's going to be a lot different than like a build that was using a lot of fustian cloth, which is a lot cheaper to make. Yeah, we have ingots. We have stuff to drop off. He knows I got some crocodile cartridges. We did kill some crocodiles. We killed a couple of mastiffs and a sobek in a mysterious swamp on one of my pop-ins. Okay. It is time to do some taming now. Oh, but I'm still so out of sorts when I'm doing taming stuff. I don't know what I'm doing. I feel so outside my comfort zone. Um. Okay, this is our taming deck. I'm gonna tie gear to this. And I have so interject tamer boots. We'll put on. Oh, actually, I already have interject tamer boots that are higher level. We'll use those tamer boots that we have there. Put on a helm. Paradise, the Wicked Caster, Ringmaster, Ring, Hopper, Longsword now, just because that's what we have. Ringmaster Vest, which we can pattern now, so we'll have to pattern that. Bag helmet's dead, I guess. Gloves of Control I'll put on. I'm going to be running a Legendary Crocodile as my primary pet, I think, for the time being. Put that on. And tamers have no specific legs. Good there. Secondary ring, I will do a strength. Desired durability. Okay. Current equipment for this deck. And I've probably leveled Bard stuff enough that I can come here and put in, yes, an extra Savage Sonata and take out that dead life card. Dead life card? Something like that. And we are in taming mode. Okay, so what buffs does a tamer take in terms of devotions and fountains? Let's see. Devotions and fountains. Town square. I'm probably gonna want Strength of Earth, my pet. Oops. Not town squares. They're devotional. I'll probably want Strength of Earth, my pet. I could just do gens. Do dodge. There's a magic resistance. There's a venture level buff's not going to help me. Really. Try maybe a little bit of dodge, so I get hit less when I'm hanging out with my pet. Fizzle reduction. We don't have any problems with fizzle right now. Focus isn't. Focus actually just straight 25 focus, but kind of a waste. Dexterity, health, rank. I'll go with the focus for now, I guess. 25. And then I will go with life. Here, so Thaumaturgy. And then I'll go with Gaiism for know, Earth Attunement for Strength of Earth buff help. Hey, all right, enjoy your dinner, Vulcan. All right, so I guess that's a thing. I guess we're good there. Let's see what upgrades we can make. Yeah, for sure. And like you can get them the Dex buff and stuff in Lemex Hard and things like that. Which is a pretty hardcore buff. But then you can only run around and kill stuff in Lemex. All right, so artifact gear. Now, if I have another Ringmaster ring, it'd be my rings thing. That's why not. I do. I saved some Ringmaster. All right, so I'll put on just a second common for now. That's what we'll run with for now, just so at least I have that slot taken up. All right, and I have a Legendary Croc here. So let's go attack something. Let's see how we do in... Oh, let's try the Dragon Down the Fall. So I've not. Oh, I didn't bring any pet food. Well, we'll see how we do on the Fall Dragon, and then we'll see about getting some pet food going as well. And that's going to be rough because I do, I zone around a lot. So. Oh, I don't have nearly as much move speed as I did before. I don't have a dash going. And it does make sense for me still to like take my strength buff and everything for durability of myself reasons, but really we're just testing that. I'll summon him up. About my tunnel. Jan's already seen me, so I don't know how this is gonna go. That can grab aggro. Oh, still both. Alright, big one's on the pet now. Small one as well, maybe? Oh. I put fireflies in, I can put this in. My song. Wow. And I was gonna go over for the other one. Sweet. Oh no, okay, he's following him over. I thought the bite went down already. little closer. Should still be in buff range there. Frenzy back on. No, I've not yet. Still has its frenzy. Alright, I need to cast Alacrity before I cast Sonata. A lot more sense. Going. Should survive that. Also, I need to look a little closer. Now, White Pit Dragon down. Now, this is the nice thing. So, White Pit Dragon is down, but he'll go attack that guy while I'm skinning it, so I don't have to worry about the skinning troubles. And I don't have to wait for him to kill that, I can just leave. So it definitely wasn't nearly as quick as other builds hopping in here. That is a nice advantage. We need to find places we can take advantage of that advantage. But also, I wasn't putting in any healing modifiers, you know, Festering Death. I wasn't putting in Rend or anything like that. Sorry, I thought you that dragon to aggro on me. I think I can kill this guy just as a little bit of a test. This one doesn't do knockdowns or anything. I could Spellbinder right next to him. Hopefully he's fairly put. You know, he doesn't really take off and fly the way the other one does. Just messed up my. Oh, I can tame this guy. Oh. It's worth it. I'm just gonna try to tame over a legendary crocodile. I would gladly trade legendary crocodile for a white juvenile. Oh, don't kill him! Don't kill him! Don't kill him! Don't kill him! You kill him? No! Did I get him? I got him! Yes! Tame it! Yeah, Gwendolyn! Yes, tame it! Thank you very much. I completely forgot I could do that. Yeah, that was incredibly close. He got down to like 700 health. That's awesome. All right. Good lord. All right. Where to go? Where to go? I know. I'm sorry. It would have been a sin. I'm not thinking like a tamer yet. This is why I'm gonna need so much help and practice and stuff along the way. I don't have a tamer mindset. I still want to run in. You know, I gotta send the pet in first. I have to get a much better order about doing the buffs and stuff on him. The order matters more. I have to watch buffs that aren't my own. I am gonna be looking at the buff monitor system here. But yeah, it's just a whole different mindset. Yeah, it's so if you're a person that'll run around in PvP zones and stuff, you know, obviously it's this is about as hard for me as it was for you getting the orange one. It's not a big deal, because you know, and even if I ran into somebody, you know, I could just come back another time and get it, or whatever. The zone flipping ones are hard, so like getting a green one and stuff like that. Those ones are going to be the super difficult ones for me. Just like the white one is included in that group for you. Yes, this is still all common gear. I did grab a second ring, and my boots are actually. I had legendary boots already, so I am using my legendary boots as well. But yeah, pet foods. I don't have the South Boundless Forest. Right, is the one for the um, Taming 3-day. I don't have that running. I don't have uh um the rise buff running or anything like that. I didn't have pet foods on him. So yeah, this is still pretty raw and pretty underdeveloped in that sense. I don't have the plus 10 level gems in these swords. Thank you. Very avant-garde. They look quite spectacular with the stag helm too, don't they? You really get a whole style going. It makes you look about 8 feet tall. Uh, I'm not compensating for anything, I swear. Uh, let's go. Oh, so I can take. Let's go to um Ulfheim and see if I can grab a couple of wyverns. I'll use massive crocodiles for that though. I didn't. I don't want to tame over my legendaries. If I don't have to, I'll use the mastives. That's why I grabbed a bunch of mastives. And I already have one necklace that's locked to inventory, just for being kind of silly. So I have 3 more legendary crocodiles right now. Um, I'm sure I'll lose at least 1 or 2 of those before we're done, uh, if not more. And I started to really understand why so many tamers are like, oh, do you need a pet? You want a pet? I can get you a pet. Let's go get a pet. Let's go tame a pet. Come on, let's go tame a pet. Because you do start wanting reasons to tame more pets. I don't need 30 unicorns on a necklace, but I kind of want to go get 30 unicorns on taming necklaces just because it's a fun, rewarding thing to do. Um, let's see about wyverns in here. So, a massive crocodile first. Pop him up. So he's not got any food buffs on or anything like that either. He won't be quite as strong as the legendary. I'm gonna see what happens if I run past all this stuff. How much of it'll leech and how much will do what. Ah, sweet. This wyvern's already in a fight, so that means I can command my pet to attack. Actually, I'll dismiss him and resummon him so he's closer because I don't have teleport bound yet. Command him to attack. He'll start generating aggro on the wyvern, and then hopefully I can tank this razorback. Oh, except razorback does interrupt. I was gonna say until I can get a tonal going. Well, nope, he's gonna attack the pet. Sweet. That's where I got aggro. So now as that croc stays up, so I can do these buffs, and I'm not losing any time. So if I was standing by the entrance doing this, I would be spending the same amount of time. But here, my pet is already just working on him. I do want to be careful though. I don't want him to kill the wyvern. Ooh, and the wyvern's actually getting kind of low, so I'm gonna go straight into trying to tame him. We got him, so I'll run an atonal for this bear. Hello, Mr. Chadwick. And bam, take out the birthday tonal. Beautiful. I love it. Yeah, for sure. Like in that case, I didn't even. Yeah, you're right. So in that case, when I said, "Oh, they're already fighting each other," so I can just tell him to run over and he'll eventually grab aggro. They were already fighting each other. I could have just tamed the wyvern while the bear that already was in zone was tanking him. Um, yeah, I need to get thinking a little more cleverly about that stuff too. So let's put on another massive rock neck. But let's see if we can do a. Let's see if we don't need it. So I will be taming over a croc if I get this, but I want to be able to pull him out. And we could always go get crocs. Charge up my spellbinder and see if I can stop there. Another option here is chaotic feedback, but I don't want to do that because I want to be able to use focus if I need. So Reaper there. Reaper there, so we don't even get it. We don't get a croc spawn. Alright, let's pop down feedback. Let's summon the croc up. Health potion. That go off while I'm stacking. On the pet. Attack the Reaper. Let's get... Oh, come on. Help him out a little bit. Although he's got it almost dead. Well, he got half dead. Oh, I don't feel the Reaper. This Croc's got the Reaper down. So I could do that. And so what I could do in a place like this, man, I really do see why gatherers love their pets so much. I can just start gathering, and as we start working our way towards more mobs, I can just send the Croc over. Imagine if I had, like, you know, high meticulous and stuff on all this. And then I could just go have him attack that obsidian there. Yep, and he's got the aggro on them already. Oh yeah, that one's rough. I've had that one take 20 seconds, and I've had that one take, like, well, not me personally, but I know someone that happened to. It took them like an hour before they could get back in, and I don't know why. They're just always waiting on their character to leave the previous scene. Hopefully it's not a case like that, but yeah, that's a weird one. I've only had that happen 3 or 4 times, and for me, it's always resolved at least within a minute or two, and usually much more quickly. This one time it took a few minutes. That is true. In Elysium, just the atonal as you're going by. You might have to kind of pause for a second, but just the atonal as you're going by can do it. What I'm thinking about is Tanglemire. I was doing this a little bit in Tanglemire before. I'll run atonal. I wish you could tell. I wish after aggressive there was, like, you know, aggressive and a real jerk setting, so that he would also. Oh no, the Reaper's right here. Oh lord. So that he would also attack neutral creatures for you. There's never a neutral creature I don't want attacked. Oh nope, I'm messing up. And that pet frenzy is like a stance. So when you hit it, you can't cancel it if you do it by mistake. I'll be a little bit careful about that. Yeah. Or Croc got a bite out of him, I guess. Well, what I'm really curious about how well Wyverns goes with this guy. It's gonna be slower. I mean, yeah, probably a Legendary Croc. Actually, like Nightmare. I wonder what I could do with a Nightmare there. It's gonna be slower than other builds, especially since my last build was one that literally was built to do Well of Wyverns. That fire build, especially how it started, was made to do Well of Wyverns, Troll Circuits, and the Zombie. But I'm really curious to see how that goes, and what it's like having the time, which I'm hoping I'll have the time, to get meticulous collections in throughout every wave. That's going to be quite interesting. Plus, doing it in a build where my move speed doesn't matter. So if I want to, I could stay there for ages, you know, get super loaded up, over encumbered and stuff like that, and it wouldn't even matter. He's just coming up. I didn't teleport him here. See how long it took him to walk up. He just got here. Don't just stand there, buddy. Attack the Reaper. Oh, what are you, rooted? Wait, if he's rooted, is that root an AoE, or did the Reaper already target him? Reaper's still targeting. I guess Reaper roots are like AoEs. Yes. Should we try a Breach Boss already? That seems really daunting. Right now. We did very, very well against. Yeah, let's try Brigand at least. We'll pop in on Brigand. Che Lightning, I'm not quite, I don't think, ready. You sure? Brigand? Can we do Brigand? A little bit Brigand? Hey, welcome back. That's good. That can be a rough one. That one can take a little while sometimes. guys level something? What I level? You know what we should do too? I should start grabbing stuff. So I'm gonna dismiss my guy here. I'm gonna grab just a couple pets for fun. So to do that, oh. I have 75% chance on him. I'm gonna switch decks real quick. My other deck has chaotic feedback. I'll go to chaotic feedback mode to name these other guys. Oh, I failed. Man, this is a rough board. There we go. Necklace again. So that was an obsidian boar. Harvests. Is there a razorback in here? Hello, Kreska. I know you. Ooh, stuff's fighting. So we already have the obsidian boar, so we'll try to get the obsidian wolf here. Okay, if you switch targets, it breaks the tame. Go. Obsidian stag we'll try for. Oh, 99% chance, nice. This guy not back up yet? I thought there'd be on here now. Either the Reaper or the Wyvern. There's Reapers respawned over there. Obsidian Wolf we already have. Obsidian Bear. Oh, we never ended up getting a Darkstar Destroyer either. We're gonna want one of those. I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the path. Oh, ooh, Wyvern, Red Wyvern. Oh, we're getting ourselves one of those. All right, let's see if we can get him without a thing, because he looks. Oh, is he not busy with someone? All right, well, let's see. He has an interrupt attack and stuff too, so it might be rough. 55% chance though. Ah, nice, we got him. Alright, yeah, let's pop, while we're just doing stuff, let's pop into Mysterious Swamp and see if we can go grab another legendary or two, since we tamed over that one. Yeah, I might have to make more necklaces at some point. I mean, I might end up taming over a couple things I've got. Like a lot of my necklaces, I have like 8 necklaces for massive crocodiles with the intent to tame over. So if I don't need to tame over on some stuff, I could still tame over those necklaces. But uh, I did get, I think, minor Yes. Alright, so I'm going to try to just run in and do the chaotic feedback tame on him again. This could get kind of hairy here, depending on what's out and about. There's a Legendary Croc, though. Yeah, that boar is going to smack us around and interrupt. Try one more time. Oh, we have 2 Legendary. Oh, no, that's a spawn. Okay. Oh, stagnation, I should. Alright, so we leashed a massive, we leashed the boar. Have our legendary low pace out. Yeah, this is practical. So let's get a massive out. He looks so tiny. Don't follow me, attack. Why are you in defensive stance? Don't be in defensive stance. Oh, now everything's following me. Oh, I went too near the Reapers. Oh, I fear I do. Oh, wow. Oh, I had chaotic feedback on when I cast my Ring of Fire still. Oops. Alright, fair enough. Alright, so that strategy needs some reworking. Got a large Darkstar Scorpion level 84, 30 DPS. Then the Darkstar Destroyer, really interesting. Yeah, big dough there. Definitely don't cast Ring of Fire, locked Ring of Fire. Well, it had no cooldown anyway. But don't cast Ring of Fire with chaotic feedback on. Moral of that story. Alright, so let's see what we can do with the proper tanking deck. This one. We'll stack everything up. We'll summon our Croc. Oh no, we have our Wyvern. Whoa, how did we do that? We almost made a big mistake. Oh, this is a juvenile white dragon. Oh, that's because we switched decks, and this is a different necklace tied to the deck. Of course. Of course. I gotta tie a blank necklace to this deck so it's never there. Making silly mistakes like that. So I don't want to tame over this guy. Let's see how this guy does in combat, though. Let's take him in there and just attack with him. He's got 2,300 health, or 2,900 health, basically 3,000 health. 994. Oh, I do want to grab that Razorback at some point. We'll leech that guy. We will sick him on the Coral Slime to start. See how much aggro he can grab. I'm not going to do my atonal yet, or anything. I'm going to drag stuff towards it and have him grab it. Friends on him. Those Reapers really don't care about him, do they? Got the coral almost dead. I wonder if he'll split a coral or if it'll... Oh, nope. It's dropped for like a corpse. Although coral does that sometimes against blades. Go either way, I think. And even without singing Bard, these Reapers are not interested in him at all. Ah, yes, that's true. We can go smack on Torque as well. Hey, my pet finally has aggro though. They're finally off. No, no, the Reapers are still on me. Alright, I'll let my Atonal out. It's tanky though, man. He's surviving. Runs back on him. Down. Oh, he's on. Everything's always on defensive. All right, you're going away. Massive crocodiles coming out. Why is this not? Oh, because I have to. That's right. I have to actually sleep. All right, massive white crocodile. Or massive crocodile. Another massive we don't care about. There's the. Oh, there's a massive. Ooh, do these spawns regenerate when you die? Or is our legendary? Oh, that's a massive too. Yeah, these are all. We lost our legendary spawn. All right, we're getting away from. To Torque. Oh, Ruined Keep too. Man, I wonder how this guy does against Man Smasher with everything there pounding on him. Let's do baby steps. Let's check Torque first. Hey, there he is. So we'll do not a massive, but we'll do a legendary here. And I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna run in and let the pet go and attack while I'm stacking again, because why not? Why stand there and stack first if he'll be able to survive while fighting? And I'm hoping he'll be able to survive while fighting, while I'm stacking. Right here, he shouldn't see us. We can go to command the Croc attack. We're going to have to teleport him over to us first. He won't attack that far. So this is, yeah, I know I do. I'm getting a feel for how I use which commands when, and that's going to inform what I want to bind them to. It's finicky, and also it seems like, oh, he kind of started to go. The range on it is kind of short. Oh yeah, no, I know. Hey, Groon, how you doing? Yeah, Silent Moon, that'd be a good one. So Moon was one of our options for spec. And we ended up not taking it, but that could have led to some very interesting possibilities. Yeah, so that might be a good option. Doing some sort of stealthy stuff to get up there. Whoa! Okay, light armor spec, good. That was my Bard spec. Alright, well, so we're here. We'll just pre-buff him. Good call. All right, well, he's seen me. He hit us both. Hey, that rock is an AoE. I didn't know that. Alright, so there's a croc attacking. See how long before the croc grabs the aggro. There we go. Sweet. Alright, so fireflies. Hopefully I'm outside his range for Uzi. What's it? Oh yeah, Torque does hit pretty hard on him. There's a Alacrity. Sonata. I need to be able to blink so I can get next to him again without breaking my spellbinders, probably. Yeah, he's definitely one of the slower ones. Sonata. Oh, but I didn't have spellbinder. So I'm trying to keep him up because we're getting kind of near his fall damage. Not crazy close, but I'm not also watching his health super closely. There we go. That wasn't bad. Ruined Keep I think would be an absolute mess, but let's give it a shot. It's training right now. It's at 136, and I'm gonna stop it at 140 for now, I think. And my spec is 115 currently. It's also on pause. I intend to take it higher. But it's on pause. Yeah, spec heals I know are just like insane. It says I should be healing for 137 to 192, and I'm healing a lot. Yeah, the spec just makes heals absolutely wild. I'm just keeping him busy for my boy, my pet. This is how I support my pet, is by keeping everything else occupied. No, that's gonna be the hard part here, is getting getting him to kind of establish aggro as he's going in towards Man Smasher, because I can't tell him to just go over to Man Smasher. I'm assuming. I will put my frenzy on him. Like this guy right here, can he? This guy? I have to pop down, teleport him here. Yeah, I don't have a. I do have a Polar Destroyer's tamed. Oh, don't attack him, fool. Yeah, Man Smasher. There we go. Kinda, yeah. He kind of attacks who he wants to, doesn't he? As long as he has aggro, it doesn't matter a whole lot. Would be nice if you started on Man Smasher. I guess it does matter though, because if he's running around chasing stuff. No, Man Smasher's back on me. No, he's back. Yeah, no, Man Smasher's back on me. Tonal. What I need is less a tank, more something that just has better taunt. Yeah, rocked. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'll res up and try Razorback. I'm not running any food right now at all. We'll probably grab some food and run some food by the end of the day, but we're not using any food yet. Yeah, the pet food's insanely strong. So we'll definitely be running it on a regular basis. Even though I'm someone who ports around a lot, I'll still be running. I plan to put my pet food on this bar, on the utility bar, so when I port, I can still just chug it all. I take it all because I have like I think over 10,000 of every pet food I'm gonna eat. Unless I decide I want like venison jerky or something like that. Sweet, so we can munch on there while I buff. Oh, except if I change pets, I can't buff up anyway because I have to drop combat to change pets. Except I don't if I combine stuff to multiple decks, I won't, so that's good. Yeah, Fire Tamer is really strong. I know a couple people that have run it, and it is legitimately very, very strong. The current, well, we're down to 2 Legendary Crocs. I guess I only had 3. I thought I had. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, no, I did have 4. I'm just okay. All right. Oh, I don't have a Razorback. I thought I did. Oh, well, let's go get a Razorback then. Yeah, Tamer Archer's nice. So, when we start adding something into it, we're going to do either blades or archery, probably. We might do something with a staff still, but it's probably going to be blades or archery. Um, and I'm leaning towards blades for the healing modifier from Ren. So we want not horse for this. We're actually going to tame over a massive, so we can give a collar or two. Oh well, I'm not. No, I'm a tamer. I'm tamer bard spec, and I am a tamer. It's just I need something to do with my hands, so that's probably gonna be blades. I'm not really gonna be a tamer, tamer blades player. I'm just going to be a tamer, and the blades are gonna be fairly incidental. If that makes sense, kind of that's the distinction on it. But tame is still gonna be my primary DPS, and primarily what I'm focused on. So we'll rock over to him. Drop spellbinders. Fireflies into the target, and really I could just kind of let this stuff fly. So I do have time to do a little bit more, I think, if I'm really in the groove of stuff. Yeah, because I'm keeping my frenzy on like crazy and stuff. So I do have, if I can complicate my deck a little bit and get a little bit more going on in that department. And where are we at? He's about halfway, and we're at 23% chance. And then about 7,500, it seems, will be as good of a chance as we ever get. Tonal's off, but I'll just try to do it out. There we go. Sweet. Is it destroyer? Yeah, so if your pet is able to tank stuff, and with taming, it should get considerably better at that. Heavy armor does start being a little bit redundant anyway, so that could be a reasonable switch. That said, the way I've been splitting aggro so far, heavy and tamer could be just like insane tank ability, like tank Sutuk type tank ability. Maybe that should be our goal. Maybe tanking the Sutuk stuff should be our goal. That seems a lofty goal. I don't know if that's harder or easier than the giant, if I'm perfectly honest. I'm imagining it's harder. Harder? Okay. Ooh. Well, giant was gonna be our. Maybe that'll be our goal. We might. I mean, I want to do. I specifically want to do goals on this that are ones that I might not. Um, they're supposed to be a big challenge. So maybe. I'm not going to commit to it 100%. Maybe that'll be our goal: is tanking Sutuk. Yes, my total damage output is gonna be low because it's gonna be so tamer focused. Um, most of my damage output's gonna be through tamer, so I'm never gonna get super high DPS overall with the build. Uh, right now, the tame in a 30-second slot is doing 200 DPS. Let's make sure we have all our buffs on him and stuff. Ooh, yes, 141. Thank you, sir. That heals really fast compared to the passives. Yeah, I need more to do. Refrain of resistance in defensive situations would be good. What's another thing that would help the pet as far as stacking stuff goes? Rend. I'll be stacking Rend when I get my blades going. So I can fit Rend in right now. So I'm not going to add anything else yet. I'll add Rend when it gets here. And do that over Tame Creature for a combat deck. Ooh, let me actually tame this guy. Before he dies. No, I'm definitely not bored. I just need. Ooh, there we go. I can fit more stuff in, and I want to be getting literally as much as I can in. So there's another destroyer. Another massive croc. There's one more destroyer over here, so we'll grab him. Rocket. Yeah, I wouldn't call myself a better tamer. Higher level, perhaps. But I'd be careful about saying I'm better. Definitely, definitely still got to get learn a lot more and get a groove on stuff. What's my percentage at when he's this high health? Oh, why does it not want me to tame? Oh, because behind me. So 13% chance. So I would use about twice as many collars doing it this way, but my rate, I did raise my collar recovery a little bit, so my rate to consume is actually not that bad. Already at 16%. 19%. Maybe it is worth taming. Probably not. Probably starting around 15,000. Because we're at 20% here. Maybe start around 15,000 health. Maybe not. Maybe wait till 10. Trying to kind of judge, you know, getting him maybe a little bit earlier versus using collars. Also, though, I could burn out theoretically this, and when he gets to high chance, low health, I might have this just on down. See if that happens. All right, well, got him there. That's gonna be an interesting thing to think about. All right, so we have some destroyers now. Actually, I guess we might as well have left that one on. Let's see if. Yes, no, I don't have any of those guys yet. We can go to Despair. I want to pop into Despair for Polar Mutilators as well over Jotungrund. Um, so we could pop in there too, and I could see about getting one of the ferocious black ones there. That seems pretty daunting, even doing it by Elrin Nair. But we can give it a shot. We could try. You only need to send your pet to a mob that is close to your target. Yeah, which we kind of tried on that one satyr, because that satyr he was fighting to begin with started pulling him over there. But Man Smasher still ended up seeing him first. I think I kind of moved in a little bit too quickly. Send him to it. Yes. I also cast Daytona a little bit too early last time. Not at the start when we went over towards, like when we first dropped down. I hung back a bit, and I started following him pretty close because I figured I might as well just try to get some buffs on him if it's going to be fighting stuff over there. This guy's tanky as can be. I have ways I like to fight the keep, and it's also a good baseline. So we might start adapting that and changing that, but I have a specific reason for the route I do, or I have reasons for the route I do. So we're gonna try that. Yeah, and I'm still at advantage. I mean, I'm legitimately working at advantage. I'm not just gonna try to implement everything together because I won't be able to do it, because I don't know how to, how to do this stuff yet. But we're just gonna, that's literally why we're doing it. They saw me. Hang out down here and pop a tone. Nope, I'm not gonna pop a tonal. Moved over to the pig. See if it's warlock too. Pig's tanky this can be, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop a tonal for this one little warlock. Ooh, pig's tanky as can be until Man Smasher shows up. All right. We almost got it off. Heads off. Back on him as soon as he pops up. That's kind of amusing. Ooh, nope, I'm dead. I was out of range of my pet heal, I think, there. Pet range, yeah, pet range heal is only 20 all the time. Oh no, 48.8. Dear God. Really? Does that raise with spec then? Good Lord. I mean, maybe, maybe not. Again, I don't want to be. I don't want to copy somebody's tamer build. I do want to do my own tamer build, so I'm not entirely sure that's what I would want to do. I very well may. But if I have passive damage around me anyway, just hanging out in the same place with spellbinders on or something like that, has been a lot more reasonable in builds in the past. Especially in a place where I'm not necessarily trying to kill everything. I did. I literally did not waltz in behind it. I from where I was, oh Lord, from where I was, stuff aggroed over to me before the pet did anything. Um, then I left him. If it, again, your advice was I should have waltzed in behind him, and you know, I can't both waltz in behind him and not waltz in behind him. I have to do one or the other. What's Frenzy's range? 50. Heal is showing is 50 now as well. Why is heal showing different? On Man Smasher. Ideally, yeah, I'm gonna need Blink if I'm doing Spellbinder probably. Just gotta smash. I'll break that if I need to. I did. Yeah, Atonal pulls aggro even off of him pretty well. The aggro boost. Oh, I do have a second potion though. The aggro boost food is pretty strong on him though. Oh, you know what? My frenzy might have fallen off on him too. I bet. which isn't going to help that situation. I don't know what Obler healer thing is. I don't know what that means. The hair. Oh, you gonna go down? Nope, we gotta heal. Oh no, you're good. It's not a know-it-all thing. There's just uh, basically there's a situation that arises. It's kind of akin to if somebody's doing destructive testing on a piece of equipment. Yeah, I know. That's dead. I'm just gonna go over out of aggro range and res him. If someone's doing like destructive testing on a piece of equipment, um, there's a time where if someone walks up, it's quite reasonable for them to walk up and go, "Hey, you know, if you wouldn't have over pressurized that, it wouldn't have burst." It's very easy to go, "Well, yes, I know, but I'm doing destructive testing." Instead of going, "Oh yes, thank you very much," because that is legitimately good advice. But in this specific case, we're doing destructive testing, so you know we did it until it burst. Um, so there's a little bit of that goes on when I am, you know, literally learning about a build and poking the limits of stuff and figuring out how stuff works and where ranges are and what's, you know, all that stuff. He's alive and dead. We have a Schrodinger boar. Um, you know, yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I've seen the seen it too. On I remember one time Galorn's board did it. At the very least, I think I've seen it other places too. Um, it was a full report in 2 weeks. Yeah, exactly. Schrodinger boar. Um, so yeah, that's so a lot of this stuff is, you know, pretty much destructive testing. Like I said, if we wanted to give an honest shot of this, he would have food on it and all this stuff. But if I just put all that food on and stuff from the start, our passives wouldn't have been stopped at the GM. They'd be at 110, 120, stuff like that. But if I do all that stuff from the start, and I just kind of blindly take even very good advice from the start, I don't learn why it is good advice. Um, which, you know, is what I really want to do, is learn about this build rather than just, you know, perform it very well. So even if I don't get to a point where I am performing it very well, at least I'll have learned some stuff. So he's alive and well. There he is. Good boy. Um, let's see. I know another good one. Let's go to Black Blades. And see what kind of dragons are up there and see how he does up against those guys and what kind of groove he can have there. We'll use a legendary for this. Depending what spawned, hopefully a legendary can stand up. Yeah, that's another thing. So every like second I play this build, I more and more want the next Wide Swamps character. When we get to that point where we're doing another character from level 0 with no help and going through it and grinding through everything, um, I'm more and more wanting to do that with him. I won't get to learn. I'll already have the information, which is one of the things that always makes starting a second character way easier than when people come in and do it the first time. Um, so we won't have that experience, but I will have a much better feel for how it is to actually get a set of taming gear when you still have that high barrier to entry of pretty much having to be able to kill destroyers to get it reliably and consistently and stuff like that. Um, this is really seeming like a build where that would be an interesting thing to do. Okay, so I'm hoping is whenever we see the dragon, if you run in quickly, the dragon will spawn in when you're within range. It already come over, run over to you. So, but I'm hoping get close enough to send him. Nope, can't see. This is the problem. They're not even the cursor's not even blue. They're too far away to send in. See. Fair enough. That does seem fit a lot of for my taste that does seem quite fiddly. Although if you have it binding, you spam it, it might not be such a big deal. What's that? Knocked down. Oh, we're not in range anymore. Since he's still getting our bard buffs, we got pushed back even again, so come back up. Action put me in range for a tonal. Oh, but I can go and just start skinning this guy. Oh, this one's still completely full health. Yeah, because nothing's hitting two. Crocodle's only hit one target. You actually don't gain much by being skinned right away. Not receiving that. He's receiving that though. Nice, Vulcan. Alright, so let's try to get. I'm gonna pull out a Mastiff and we're gonna try to get a Dark Star Destroyer. Good lord, I may have to make more taming collars. Oops. Alright, let's teleport him up there. I see, like as you kind of edge forward and keep teleporting him all the while, and just keep him constantly in front of you. Okay, I was thinking, oh yeah, okay. So sometimes he does teleport kind of behind issue. attack from here though. That guy's got some aggro. Okay, so knowing the aggro range on mobs seems like a decent part of being a tamer. Is just knowing how close you get stuff before it aggroes and sending them at that point. Is that a juvenile again? Oh lord. Okay, hopefully he gets over here and starts poking on the croc. The beauty. I wonder if my atonal can take him. Gosh, can I be greedy? Can I get both of these somehow? My chance to tame a full health dragon. No, don't. What are you doing, buddy? To tame a full health juvenile is probably like 17%. Oh yeah, because they're not hard. They're easier than they should be. All right, sweet. So there's the juvenile. My auto attack is on. It wasn't an accident so much as just a lack of thinking about it. That's probably what happened. Be more careful with that. I just turned off auto attack, so I did, right? Yeah, okay. Turned off auto attack so we can prevent that happening again. Good call. Oh, don't go in defensive stance. I really need to get some like let's see what happens here. Let's go to light armor. Escape. I'm gonna put that in place of we'll do that in place of spellbinders right now. Just so I can spam it very easily. Something right, good advice. I have to level it obviously still, but it does get to pretty. It's pretty much as powerful as taunt, just in the other direction. So it should be reasonable. Oh, you know what? My frenzy is off my pet too, so let me get that stacked back up. Or taunt card. Actually, we'll be on a little bit down, but that's okay. So, not taunt card, excuse me, frenzy card. Good lord. What's my escape hitting? 156 already on escape. It should be. I think it is quite almost criminally not considered a backstab. But I mean, that's pretty backstabby. Oops. Go flight fest. Oh, I thought he finally transferred. Good lord. Refly frenzy. It's been over a minute. Frenzy has fallen off. And it's not like he's not biting him at all. The Croc is getting some attacks in on top of everything. Small one's aggroed to him. Oh, there he goes. Alright. So what percent chance do I have here? It's going to take me forever because I don't have cast time modifier on this deck anymore. So I'm just going to start taming from here. just because each attempt is going to take me so long. Spam heals. So I'm over spamming heals a little bit to make sure that there's no poisons left behind. There's another juvenile. I have the scorpion at this point. Uh, Champ. Hey, we got him. Sweet. We're not gonna try for that juvenile. Oh, yep. Ready? But we should have now another dragon spawn, I would hope. Ooh, an ancient. Let's see what he does against an ancient. Don't have much choice here because I'm not even in range until he's already on us. There we go. He took it quickly though. Alrighty. Is Frenzy on yet? 5 stack on him. Oh well. 5 stack Frenzy will be. Bard spec. Bard spec's 53. So we get another card on all those stacks soon. Spam train spam train escape a little bit while we're here. Gosh, pet heals so big. High dodge really would. So if I'm going to be doing something, especially if I'm blades and standing around, but even just being close for the atonal, I really think super high dodge would be useful. Really get some like nice strong dodge spamming going. Take a tonal here. I probably should have healed him again before it, but the dragon took off, so it's gonna be too big of a deal, hopefully. So another thing you do is move speed. Does teleporting your pet have any funky effects on aggro? Because another thing would be to just get your move speed really high, and follow next to the dragon and then teleport it over. Ooh, nice hit. All right, this is clearly something we can do. I don't know if we want to wait around to do it. He's not even half dead yet without the Rens. So I think I'm gonna pour out on this one. What I'm interested to see is how much, if at all, we got two though. That's something. Hopefully that pet doesn't die before I'm gone. Ooh, I'm gone right now. Go, 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 go. Don't interrupt my teleport. There we go. I'm interested to see how much Bard spec increases Frenzy. So we'll take a look at Frenzy and we'll increase our Bard spec a little bit and take a look again. And see what it looks like. Up to the old place. Let's go to shops. Alright, so Legendary Croc, you can go ahead and attack the dummy, I guess. Doesn't really matter though. What we're really just looking at is Frenzy. So Frenzy on it right now at level 140 is 223.3 strength, 17.5% attack speed, and 22.3 combat health per second. Alright, put him on it and it's exactly what it says. Oh, minus 20 damage, of course. Alright, and this is with Frenzy at 140 and Bard spec at 55. So let's raise up our Bard spec and see what we see. Let's make a deck for that. And we'll do chaotic feedback because it's fast. And we'll do the quick cast Bard songs. So melody. Actually, I guess we don't even need to put multiples on here because we're not going to hit cooldown with them. Put Frenzy on there as well, of course. Alright, so Bard spec at 56. Our Frenzy has gone up from 223.3 strength to 224 strength. Still at 17.5% attack speed. Damage resistance is never going to change. And we're looking at 22.4 combat health per second now. Let's raise it up another level. We're at 57 now. And our Frenzy is at 224.7, 17.5% attack speed, and 22.5. So it looks like we're gaining about 0.66 strength and 0.1 combat health per second per level. Let's take it up to 58. And here go going to 225.4 strength, 17.5 attack speed, and 22.5 combat health. So it's not a full combat health per second, it looks like. But it looks like it probably is 0.66 per bard spec. So we'll go to 59. And Frenzy's at 226.8, 17.5, we're at 22. So we went from 0.5 to 0.7 there. So we went from, it's got to be like 0.8. You know, we went from one side of the rounding down to rounding up. It looks like, and that was level 58, right? 59. Again. At level 60, we are at 27.5, 7.5, 22.8. So my wonder is whether or not attack speed is being affected. I assume it is. It's just a small amount, so we have to get more levels before we see it. But it would be nice to actually see it tick up so we know for sure. 228.2, 17.5 still, and 22.8. $62 is 229.6. Maybe it doesn't increase attack speed. We'll see. So Rhapsody, I'll take Rhapsody to like 120 right now. I don't want to put a bunch of XP into it, but if we're doing this, we might as well let it train up as well. 63 on the Bard spec. Or yeah, so maybe it doesn't. Attack speed, let's go to all right, we'll leave We'll leave Frenzy at 140 for a while anyway. So as we level Bard further, we can check back in on it and see if we get diminishing returns on it as Bard gets super high. But that's looking pretty consistent at 0.66 strength per level of Bard spec and 0.1 combat health per level of Bard spec, or close to it. The fact it's not exactly 1 apparently makes me think maybe we are starting to hit some diminishing returns, and they'll be more apparent after we GM Bard spec and then start going a little bit. But we will see. So let's look at some other stuff. So let's look at like Pet Heal. 138 to 194. That's what we said it was earlier, isn't it? Didn't we? Um, yeah. So from a beneficent blessing, does it not? So we tested the beneficent blessing on it the other day. Um, and we leveled beneficent blessing by 5 levels without getting any benefit. So we had heal creature at 102, which at the time was giving us 105 to 148 healing, and we took beneficent blessing from level 95 to level 100, and it was still showing the same heal level. So I'm gonna go through right now. I'll do Bard spec leveling for a few levels. Get this back on so it goes nice and quick. Hey, Too Seldom, how are you doing? Yeah, that seems reasonably in line with what we were looking at. And that especially, oh, that's interesting. Your attack speed is higher than I would have thought. It does, because your attack speed's higher than I would have thought if Bard spec isn't affecting attack speed. So maybe we just didn't see it in, we didn't level it far enough to see it, and maybe it is giving a small boost to attack speed. Here, let's take this. Oh, we have this at 71 already, so let's look at that. And oh, does that raise off tame spec? My tame spec's only 115 right now. If the attack speed's raising off a tame spec from frenzy, that could also be part of it. So let's look at our frenzy again. So we're at 237.5 now, but we're still at 17.5% attack speed. 23% combat health level 7. So let's look at our heal. And our heal creature is still the same. So leveling Bard spec from 65 to 71 didn't change heal creature at all. Not that we would expect it to. Oh, that's a lot rougher to test because there's no OCX tools that does it. Okay, so you're saying Beneficent Blessing does still affect pet heal? It's just that it only shows up in the actual heal and not in the tooltip? Yeah, okay. In that case, I'm not going to level Beneficent Blessing right now. Because that's like, I would have to literally do like 100 heals at one level, take their average, then level Beneficent Blessing like 15 levels or something, 20 levels, and then do another 100 heals and take their average. Which means basically what I do is I'd write a script to parse the combat log, or modify an existing one that I have. So let me stop this guy from attacking. Anything to attack? Oh yeah, he's got the dummy half killed. All right. Oh, stop attacking was up at the top. So if I heal him, ooh, yeah, if he's not missing health, it doesn't show. It doesn't report a heal, which is rough. That's gonna be so rough to test. But so can I, by the looks of it. No, it doesn't. Yeah, it does what? I think we. It definitely doesn't report the heal if there's nothing to heal. Oh, it makes it hard. Yeah. It makes it very hard. I was hoping for a second I was wrong. I mean, yeah, for sure. Yeah, no worries, man. So that's gonna be we might try to figure out a testing methodology. What I might do is towards the end, I might just dump my beneficent blessing from like one. I might take it up on the assumption it's working, and then at the end, literally just use it on learning scroll, or maybe even on QA, use it on learning scroll and drop it from like 120 or 130 to 0, and then do an average of like 50. Because we're gonna have to get those at times where the pet has low health, takes a heal, and doesn't get full heal, then we have to document that number. That's the only valid numbers for actually testing, and trying to quantify what the difference would be. It doesn't report over healing. So if he's only missing 10 health, it'll report it as the 10 health heal. I assume if it works as the same way it does players. Let's go test that. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it reports over healing on pets. I don't know. If it does, then yeah, that's a genius idea. That's exactly what we'll do. And make it much easier. Let me go. You set a torch. I'm gonna go to the place that I know of for standing for easy constant damage, which is the spike traps in the rise, where I'll level armor passives and things like that. We'll grab a juvenile orange while we're here as well. Hopefully. Hey, whoa, wait! What are you doing in here? These tunnels ain't for dragons. These tunnels are for croc tests. Yeah. Come here. Oh, the spikes don't affect them. They're immune to spikeage. Alright, so torch it is. Yeah, for sure. Now, it doesn't affect it a crazy amount. But it's still definitely, it's like having double strength of earth on a pet or something like that. It's definitely a very, worthwhile amount, notable amount. Well, it's not. So level 120 spec would be just under 100 strength. It looks like. It looks like it'd be 80 strength, according to this. So that's a double strength of Earth. Yeah, I know. It's definitely a notable amount. I'm wondering. Well, and we'll see. All right, let's try to tame this orange one, and then I'll find actual fire because the spikes don't work. Thought I was being clever, but I was not. I don't think that works. The amount that of doesn't increase by a percentage? Oh yeah, that's true. Of course. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, of course. Once you stack it, it is over 100. Yeah. Where's the other dragon? Hanging out in the corner? Aw, there's no juvenile here. That's a bummer. Oh really? We'll wait around then instead of porting out. Ooh, this isn't the deck we wanted at all. We'll put some fire damage on him, I guess. You have this out. Doing a stunning 0-0 with fireball and 0-0 with ring. Huzzah! Alright, let's get back to the proper deck. You can't get Earth Attunement on something that has a Tame Gem in it. You have to put Earth Gems in it. Or an Earth-related gem, like an Earth Summon Strength gem, can roll for the extra 17 attunement. It's something Chris talked about adding. He said, "Oh yeah, we're going to be adding some synergies, like Bard and Taming. Probably is the first one that'll go in." It was just I don't think ever officially announced. He said, "No, this is something we're going to put in," and never mentioned it again. They put it in, but he had definitely said it on stream that it was going to be happening, or likely would be happening. I don't remember exactly how committal it was. Oh, we can see here actually if it's reporting over heals. So 1643. No, it doesn't look like it is. It said I healed for exactly as much as I healed for. So 1535 pull up. It's that one. I don't think it was. I think I knew you at that time. Been about like 8 months ago now. But like he just mentioned it in one of the Friday streams. It wasn't like a big thing. Hey, Sword of Speed uncommon. Nice. This gives the Ren gems, so always happy to get those. Hey, there's a juvenile. Is it a juvenile or a young? Juvenile! Attack! Go! No, you know what? Don't attack. Stay. Dismiss. Go away. I would use a massive so I could tame over it. Can't believe we're down to 3. It seemed like last night I tamed just an endless supply of massives to tame over, and we're already getting down. Yeah, most certainly. In fact, I don't have Spellbinder, so it's going to be a little bit slow, but we could try to add some of that fun here. So I don't think I'm even close at 141 tame creature and 115 spec. I don't think I could do mutilators and stuff yet. Unless I get them down to below 25% health. But it might be worth a drop in. Oh, I gotta tame this guy. Tame. Oh, I don't have modifiers. Stop attacking. Oh, really? I thought they were. I thought Bordick or whoever, Bone Slasher. I thought he had come in to tame a few and said it was more difficult. Oh, maybe. Oh, okay, maybe the mutilators aren't and the snarlers are. Ah, okay. The snarlers. Snarlers is actually what I was thinking of in my head when I said mutilators. Despair is where I want to go for mutilators. Not run. I just forgot a young. Let's try another one in the fall. I haven't even pulled out the Nightmare and tried to use it in combat yet. That's gonna be very interesting. That's one that if I could get that to work at Ruined Keep might be nice. Ferocious Black I want to try in Despair. I don't know how well it would go, but I think it would be fun to try. Even if it's a lot of failure. Okay, so instead of escape here, I'm getting. Whoa. He summoned him onto a trap. That took me by surprise in a PvP zone. I'm gonna put my Spellbinder stance back on. Oh, attack! Do it! Want that juvenile come over here and see? There you go. Tell the croc, right? Not me. There we go. Dr. H would be so proud. Ooh, I should have put fireflies on this pit before starting that Sonata, though. Look at range for it. Oh man, it's on me now. You got to be careful. Aggro generation food stuff hopefully takes care of a lot of that. I don't plan on adding any other aggro except Ren. Ren can fairly aggro-y though, I think. So, oh, you're attacking the wrong one though. Attack this guy. Ah, now this guy's on me. Blood River Forest has one. Blood River Forest has one. Alright, so now he's not going to kill the juvenile before I get over there, so I'll get this skin, and then I'll try my taming stuff. It's 27%, so that's okay. $32. Sweet. We have another one. Gwendolyn, that one we just tamed is 100% yours if you want it. If you'd rather do the scene flipping in the gathering, I definitely understand that. But if you want one, let me know and I'll for sure send one over. Yeah, that's what I thought. But you know, I thought I would at least offer. Man, I'm not going to have the other ones. Our goal is going to be a combat-based goal, like tanking Sutuk waves or something. It is not going to be gathering all the colors because I don't think I'd be able to pull that off. Let's try it. So Blood River Forest. I don't even know if I have that as a port location. I do. East entrance, you said? I don't have east entrance. Well, unless east entrance is default, but. uh, you're in the forest. Oh, that's right. This is the. Man, I only have east entrance on this. This is the healing buff. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna drop. I'm kind of keen to find him. I've not been in this zone in a long time, and it's you know, you only get so many chances to explore a zone before you know it. I've not been to this zone since I actually had a deep rig either, so I've only ever run through it in the nasty way. Sorry, I very much appreciate it. I might, if I can't find it, I will definitely take you up on the offer and get it like a sane person. But I kind of want to run around and get semi-lost because I've not been here in ages. So this is east entrance, so I'm assuming it's south down this path. He's way out of the way? Okay. Let's start getting lost. That's what I thought. Ferocious Black Arachnid! Ooh, I didn't. Did I put what do I have on my neck? Massive Croc. Okay, summon him up. Some things he grabs aggro like crazy on. I guess I didn't do any attack on him. So these guys should be destroy level. So yeah, 6% with full health. Actually, that seems a little bit rough. I win! Huzzah! We found him. Thank you, man. Let us see about getting him. Being able to stack during Bard songs really is so much of the power of Bard. Well, you don't get the full power bar if you accidentally recast a single stack over your full stack, like I've just done. But what are we at now? 23% chance. Oh, we got him. Sweet. Roshan Black Arachnid. Oh man, we're gonna need to restock our massives. Let's go. Let's hit up Tanglemire. That's absolutely wild. How many actually? I'm gonna look at my tames that I have sitting around now. Um, I got a little bit crazy on it. If anyone needs a tamed creature, let me know. As long as it's one I can tame, uh, we'll start taking bounties or put a there we go. All right, let's see what we have. Oh, I have more massive crocodiles in here. Okay, good, good, good. So I'm gonna take these massives out of here. This will only be for nicer ones. So dark unicorns, destroyer, juvenile orange, white, and yellow. We have so far. Light unicorn, legendary crocodiles. I'll leave one in my inventory. My regular inventory. So, oh, we got 2 obsidian. Oh no, obsidian bear, obsidian boar. Cool. Obsidian stack, obsidian wolf. Hey, we have the full obsidian set. Nice. I didn't realize we grabbed that all in Inglemire or Wolfheim. We got some extra destroyers. We've got wyvern. So I'll leave a destroyer in here too, because a razorback destroyer is a pet I'm using kind of my regular rotation. So we'll lock this legendary croc, lock this razorback destroyer. And that's most of what we'll be using a nightmare eventually in regular rotation as well. So we'll lock that one. And we'll use other stuff for testing as well. Nice. All right, cool. We got a nice pile of massive crocodiles already. Yeah, we're here. We'll go grab a couple. And these guys I should be able to once I have the chaotic feedback on. Just kind of run up and grab. Every now and then you'll get a legendary here, which is awesome. But Mysterious Swamp seems like if you actually want to tame legendaries, I think you're better off Swamp. No reason this should be particularly fun, but it is. Just run around grabbing them all. Oops. Whatever. It does this though. The cooldown thing will get all weird. Mass taming, yeah. Man, for 55% rate, we really do seem to succeed a lot. I had that last night too. I guess I'm just lucking out, but I really do succeed a lot on the massive crocs. So I'm gonna take down this stag. Or chaotic deck. Throw fire down just because that's what we have right now. Frenzy him up. Actually, yeah, I really like stacking Frenzy rather than charging it. It does charge reasonably fast. I could see why people leave it locked. I do kind of like it. That's really encouraging, by the way. Incidentally, I put down a fireball. And then a fireball dot and a ring of fire. My crocs still have damage like 3 or 4 to 1. So I really do feel like we're doing this, in the right direction. Yeah, so I'll try to figure out how much I can scale that based on that. And make sure that is the case. If you're only kind of remembering as such. And see, I probably will use the use the spider pretty extensively from what I've seen. I mean, like you were saying, croc, spider, boar does seem useful. I know, like, if you need absolutely no CC application, wolf and nightmare I've seen do amazing things as well. So I'll be playing with the nightmare a decent amount. Are these guys all massives? How to catch up to the thing? Are going to take care of that one for me? Nice, so while I'm skinning this one, I could hopefully send this guy in over here. Yep. Hopefully he'll start grabbing aggro, at least when that that noble stag goes down, just be able to run in and skin it. And then hopefully grab the skins off the other guys. Is this noble stag not taking damage from my fire ring? Oh no, there it goes. It's my fire ring super without the buffs and stuff. But what's their default attack like? Because they have AoE blast, or is the AoE blast nightmare spike, and the pets don't do the foot one? I don't know. I'll have to look at it. I've seen people use it incredibly effectively in certain places. So I know there's places where it's undoubtedly the best pet in slot, just because no other pet could do better than it. But come to think, that's a situation where it basically would go into an attack or two, and you move on to the next place. That's looks cool there, man. Pets in Tanglemire. Right. No. Yeah. uh solar flare thingy they do. Yeah, a little better balance like that, Finito, I think really would be a very good thing. Um, they do have that is kind of the theme of stuff. Like, there at the top level there is kind of a use case for a lot of the stuff. Although I guess it's not the top level anymore. Um, but four-hit attack? Are you sure? As a special attack? I thought the croc only did one attack and it was its default attack. It was its auto attack effective. What's it called? What's it show up as? Yeah. Then it all just shows up as default as just a regular attack. Are you sure it's a legit quadruple attack, not just a series of auto attacks? You try to figure that out. The problem is I don't know where the iron is. Submarine Mike. There's some iron here. There, sweet. I'm gonna put on. In that case, I'm gonna cancel this guy out and put on my last horse. Unleashing massive. There's a massive. Is it a chance to spawn or is it always spawned? That's a massive. Legendary, haha. Oh lord, I don't have the feed on anymore. Chomp the crap out of me. I started that on the old timer. Right. At this point, I might as well have just tamed him over a massive. Or at least use my slow song like a person who's not an idiot would. Oh, because you have to cast so slow on the healing modifier. I mean, on the cast time modifier. Oh, there we go. Hey, we got him. Hey, all right, good night, Vulcan. Thank you very much. All right, sweet. So that's all our horse necklaces gone. Um, got a pile of massives though for taming over on higher level stuff. Oh, you know what? I on Blood Forest. I don't think I got. Yep. I didn't get close enough to the east entrance. I should have got east entrance in my port list. Oh, tamer now. I guess I should use mounts. Oh well, we went on Novia Market. I mean, out to Novia. Oops. Copper golems down there, man. I legit forgot copper golems even existed. I've seriously not been to Blood River Forest since the first 6 months I was playing. It's like a year and a half now. A little over a year and a half now. I've not been there. Horse is not as fast as I would hope for a horse. Like legitimately, I thought the horse was. Maybe it's just this zone is deceptively large. Um, but seems like in Yolengrund when we hopped on a horse, we moved a lot faster than this. Yeah, we're faster off the horse. Odd. All right, we actually got the east location now. A little extra DPS on there. Oh, bronze. The weapon damage off bronze is nice. I also, for pure spammy stuff, I like constant. Like especially if you're going to use berserker, uh, it's definitely bronze can be a best of both worlds, especially if you have high damage resist anyway, or bronze mixed with meteoric because you get damage resist that pokes through berserker. So if you're fighting a lot of mobs, it can actually be quite nice. Yeah, chainmail is significantly cheaper. Whoa, what? Oh, cause this is the one because it's locked to my deck. Gosh dang it! I'm about to make some sort of mistake there. But Don't put venom in me. I don't have purify on this deck. There we go. Okay. Pick all this up nice and everything's funny. Yeah, I'm thinking I am gonna get some swords going. Put rend on it, rend length, just a bunch of strength, weapon damage type stuff, and get some taming gems in it. Chance taming. Sure. So where are we at? So 80 there and 37 there. So yeah, we don't even need to full stack fireflies. Up attacking. There we go. Sweet, got another one. And what I'm gonna do is actually take my necklace off, go back in, and find this with an empty neck slot, so that I don't make any silly mistakes taming over something. That white dragon's now bound there. Awesome, huzzah! Let's go back to earlier. Man, we've got more pets, that's for sure. We finished what ended up being a very nice suit of armor, which was very good. We didn't get any actual crafting done or work done on taming armor, but we did get some good numbers going as far as the amount which bard spec frenzy powered stuff. That's all nice. Beneficent Blessing. We're gonna have to figure out a testing method for Beneficent Blessing to get really good numbers on that. But that was pretty sweet. That was pretty fun. We have Ferocious Black Arachnid now, which is another one down on the ones we're gonna want to test. I am definitely gonna want a. I'll try. I'll get a Ferocious Brown and a Ferocious Red. The Ferocious Brown and Red, from what I've heard, are pretty much the same, and the Ferocious Brown and Black are pretty much the same. And the Ferocious Red isn't nearly as good, so I definitely want at least a Ferocious Red so I can compare him to the Ferocious Black that we've got. But we'll work on that and other stuff. In the meantime, I am going to wrap up for today. I'll be away for a little while, and then I'll be back in game. So if you message about anything or anything like that, I'll be around. But in the meantime, thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out today. I hopefully will be able to stream tomorrow. If I do, actually, I might get to stream for quite a bit tomorrow again. Well, which would be very good. In the meantime, we are going to head over to Dinhiru's on. We're going to head over to Dinhiru and check him out. Good night, everyone. Thank you again. If any of you guys need any creature whatsoever and want it to be tamed, let me know so I can go out and tame stuff. This has been incredibly fun. And we'll work more on the build tomorrow. We'll start looking a little more at gear. We'll look again at skills like we did with the frenzy and stuff like that. And thank you so much for all the advice and everything that everybody's been chipping in and giving. I really appreciate that. Still a whole lot to learn in this build, but we still have a long time to go in it. So it should be fun through and through. All right, let's go see Dinero. Thank you again, guys. Catch you next time. And yeah, see you later.